Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully everyone is doing good tonight. I really had the urge to cast some magic. Don't know why. But that's probably what we're going to be doing for a bit. Also, I guess they came out with a new expansion. I had no idea. So that's exciting. So I'll have to take a look at those cards. One second here. That would make sense because MTG Arena isn't. There we go. That's strange. Hey, welcome, welcome. Let's turn the music down here, and then let's turn the game up here. I think what would be the best good deck here to use. Oh yeah, we got some packs open actually. Yeah, the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Oh, hello, Zarni. Hopefully your night's going well. Hopefully everything's going good. We got 3 Eldraine Alchemy packs. So we got a couple of packs to open here. Yeah, so basically I wanted to play some MTG Arena tonight. Uh, Basically it's just like Magic the Gathering, but online. I'm actually quite a big nerd for this game, I'm not gonna lie. So I wanted to just play this game for a couple of hours. I might switch to something else, but this game was something that I really wanted to try. Oh, hello, Sky. Hello. Hopefully your day's going well. Hopefully your night's going well. Nice to see you here. Meow, she says. game looks scary. Well, some of the cards, I guess, have some scary images. The art is really well done. Yeah, hi, Sky. Hopefully your day's going well. I know we had that talk earlier and everything, so hopefully you're doing good. Geshath's son's avatar. Whenever Geshath's son's avatar deals combat damage to a player, reveal that many cards from the top of your library. For any number of dinosaur creature cards from among them onto the battlefield, the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That's an interesting card. Osu and then some Valorant? Nice. Did you end up playing Valorant with that friend you were wanting to play with? You're just trying to get by? That's good. You know what? That's better than you saying anything else. So I'm at least glad that that's how I take it. Every day I'm just trying to get by. So I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully next time that you play, he'll be able to come join you with that for sure. But hopefully you still had a good time regardless. Valorant can be fun. I thought about playing Valorant a couple of times because I used to play a lot of my most played game on Steam was CS:GO, so I thought about playing Valorant a couple of times, but I don't know. I just haven't made up my mind yet. We have copy into buff as a copy of any enchantment. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, it is quite hard to get into, especially since a lot of it is kind of based on like your heroes, and the heroes have like ultimates that they use. Also, I just wanted to ask because I might as well. I hate having to ask this, but everything sounds good on the with the game and everything, right? 'Cause I actually haven't tried this game before. You probably can hear the music more than the game though, which is fine because there's not really much going on in the game. Basically, just drawing cards. I guess I'll have to screw with that. Oh, I guess he looked at his hand and he thought to himself, "No, this is not the hand." A lot of people do that. uh, Gives me XP and money, I guess. Yeah, a lot of people just you can mulligan, which is like you redraw your hand, but you have to redraw. So you start out with 7 cards in your hand. That's like your max amount of hand. Like if you have more than 7, you got to put one in the technically a graveyard. But in the starting hand, you can mulligan, which is like you take the 7 cards you originally drew and you go, oh, I don't like those, and you put them back, and you draw 6 instead. So you have to draw one less card. So technically, mulliganing is kind of bad. So like right here, you will return 1 card to the bottom of your library. So you try to just take the starting hand if you think it's good. This looks pretty good. I can't play anything on turn 1, but that's fine. Oh, he's got a little cute dino here. Probably can't see it too much because of my ears. Let me. I just have a little kitty cat on the side. So we're doing this so we can see what he has. Okay, so he's playing a control deck, which is like he's basically just going to control me with his spells and try to control the battlefield. Um, we're gonna get rid of Arity Circle. I don't want him to keep drawing cards. Back like Willie Afton. No worries. No worries, Zardy. You do your thing. I'm hoping he plays this land. Oh, he didn't. Oh, that's not good. I mean, doesn't really exactly matter which one we're going to be blocking. Not attacking, though. Defending. Fuck, man. Not good. Uh, I have an idea. We can do something. That's not good though. Can I not use this? There you go. Why didn't it I could not use it before though? I don't understand. It's kind of over. I don't understand. It wouldn't let me use that until the last second. That's not usually how Flash works. Use it any time during their turn. Like what? No. Trying to think of what pack I want here. Probably another long pack. No worries, Zardy. If you, I know you play Osu a lot, so I totally understand. I hope you have a good time on the grind, and hopefully you can get some good scores. I'm praying here for you. Praying. I couldn't move my arms, but I was praying. You try your best. That's good. I'm glad that to hear that. The auto echoing at all by chance? I just wanted to make sure. I sworn I heard something. I don't think so though. Oh, sorry. I was just saying, is the audio echoing by chance? I don't think so though. Okay, I had a feeling. I was like, maybe I'm just completely thought I heard something. I thought for some reason I heard my own voice for a second. I was like, oh no. Am I having a Tay Zonde moment with that meme when he played Team Fortress 2 and then all you people could hear was Tay Zonde's voice echoing the whole stream? If you haven't seen that meme, you gotta watch that. That is a hilarious video. It's a little hard on the ears, but it's good. Just type in Tay Zonde Team Fortress 2. You'll find it. I kind of want to watch it myself, but I'm not gonna watch that on stream. That video is it's really hard on the ears. It's so funny though. Playing Death Touch. Okay. Death Touch is basically like any amount of damage source with Death Touch basically kills any creature. So like a 5/5, like this could have 5 health and 5 toughness, which usually means a 1/1 would shrivel in its boots, just even looking at it. But because it has Death Touch, it would still kill it. The Death Touch can be very strong. We can't destroy this because it has a counter on it. And I don't think that's really worth destroying. Unfortunately, we can't really do anything right now. Flying? Okay. Destroy that. We're gonna do this so that we can.
Many warriors.
Get up to 5 mana card. Rather get it out for free if I can.
too hollow to care.
Damn, he just destroyed it. Oh, makes things a lot harder now. Ram Dancer. Ram Dancer. Trying to think of what I can do about that. Damn. Has Menace. The 3/3. One of them off. Die always you'll take damage. Probably just take the Moss Viper, right? Yeah. Okay. Might win this one. Oh. Oh, it's a stalemate right now. He can kill one with that though. Oh. Won that one. I mean, we could play something completely different. Elvish Mystic. That is a lot of tieflings.
Enjoy the more, the messier.
Could attack with all three, to be honest. I don't know why I didn't. I guess I could still do that next turn.
Together, we will prevail. Behold, nature's true power.
Oh. Well, there goes that, I guess. Yeah, there goes that. Well, I mean, it happens. I haven't played this one in a long time. Alrighty. Let's just take a look here and see what we got. Wow, what a great... Wow, how do you... Oh, this gives him 1 mana. Wow. That's, what a card just to play right off the bat. Okay. It's indestructible, so I can't really do much other than exile it. Can't really do much with that guy on the field. I mean, if I can play this, it would be. This doesn't go towards it though. Hopefully we get a land then. Oh. Right. Oh. Still have Death Touch. Only kill one of them. God. I think maybe this probably be a best bet. Couldn't even play it though anyway. We didn't have the mana. What is this? This point, just throwing everything on the field. Wow, it's got. Wait, what? Dude, did it really have to have protection from black? Oh my god. Should have just like attacked with 2. But I can't really even do that. Oh my god. Nice. Yeah, that's what we needed. Yeah, we needed another secluded courtyard, of course. Not much I can do at this moment. God. Yeah, we're probably just gonna. See what is going on in the game. And we can't really do much though, unfortunately. I think we're pretty much bedoozled. Fortunately on that one. He can just has full control of the board there, unfortunately. For the pack though. Corpses of the Lost. Thing. Calamitous Cave-in. Yeah, purchased. I thought it was just like opening packs. White and green spells. Might as well try and get these dailies done. That way, these dailies are all set up here. They're all finished. Yeah, he played a land, so he's got that creature going. I think we're just gonna let him hit. Need another land. That would be helpful. Dude, I need a land. That's not what I needed. But That's a lot of counters. He's just gonna go right to level 3, eh? He has to do something. He's gotta do something. Can't just sit there and do nothing. Okay. I love that they're going back to doing dinosaur stuff. That's always nice. Red or green spells.
Yeah, I mean, this could destroy all my creatures.
Wild animals I like. People, not so much. I've seen puppies whine less than you.
Okay, dude. I honestly just hate people who play these decks. It's so lame. Like the lamest shit. Bro, stop. Hello, Hosh. Hello. Yes, I wanted to play some Magic today. Get that itch out of me.
I always survive. You'll
Okay.
see.
Oh, I have another one anyway. Okay. Yeah, hopefully your stream with Ryo went well. How are the games going? They're going okay. I haven't played this in a while, so I'm hoping, I'm doing okay. I haven't also played with my decks in a while, so I'm just trying to get used to playing them again. They also came out with a new expansion, which I kind of was interested in looking at, so I wanted to jump in and take a look at that as well. I think it would be best to play this. Yeah, the design of these cards are really cool. But this one is like a werewolf, so she's a werewolf at night and a human in day. You can kind of change it between day and night. This guy's doing everything he can to destroy all of my cards.
I've lost so much already. I won't lose more. Let me show you what was lost.
And now it's daytime. So basically, how you change between day and night. Sacrifice, gonna discard a card. I'm scared to discard a card. That's fine, because he's not gonna play any creatures anymore. Okay, I was waiting for him to just do whatever he wanted. Basically, how it changes between night and day is that, so changing between night and day, you basically either have to play no cards, so you play the one spell, and then on the next turn, if you play no cards, then it will change to night, which makes so that anything, which is still a good thing, because anything that you had that is a werewolf, you want it to be nighttime because they're stronger at night. How you change it back to day though is if anyone plays 2 consecutive spells in the same turn, then it does change it back to daytime. But there's other spells like Unnatural Moonrise where it instantly becomes night. So you want to use cards like this so that way, you know, you don't have to deal with like people doing that. So now it's nighttime because I didn't technically play anything.
I'll be back, just like before.
How's my day been? It's been good. I've just been hanging out. I had a huge sleep. Let's see. Yeah, I had a huge sleep after I was in Ryla's stream because I was up for God knows how long. And then after I got up, I was like, I wanted to really play this, so I thought I might as well give it a shot. I think if I play this correctly, I can win. If I play incorrectly, I'll lose. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we won that one. Technically, what he was trying to do is he was using, you know, sacrifice a creature. I lose 3 life for it, discard a creature. Sacrifice a creature, destroy a creature. Basically, he's just destroying all of my cards and trying to make sure I can't do anything. But unfortunately, we had too much on the board. And he couldn't destroy it all, so we just kind of base tanked him. So it works out. We just got a card. Dinosaur Beast. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn. If it's attacking a battle, not exactly sure what that means. I think that's an old mechanic that it's still around, but it's like not many people really use it. Put a +1/+1 counter on it instead, because technically in this old X pack, I think a year ago at this point now, yeah, base taking is definitely the best taking for sure. I remember they had a X pack where it was all about like, I don't know, it was kind of weird. I didn't really play it much, but it was like you had cars that would create a scenario called a battle, and it was like both the players had to abide by the rules of this battle that was now in play if the person plays this certain card. I don't know, it was like adding rules on top of rules, and it was just getting really confusing. I don't think a lot of people were kind of into it. This is why I think they did it for that one X pack and they never really did it again. That was kind of a weird thing. I mean, they did it because of like, I don't know, they're technically books about Magic the Gathering. I didn't know that for the longest time. I didn't know that people actually like were into the lore, but like they didn't like, well, they played the card game, but I mean like they don't like
play the card game, like they read books and stuff about this stuff, and they like read like actual novels, and it's like, oh, I didn't think there was actually like lore to this. So and people are like really into it. So I guess they made the X pack around what the story was going on at the time. But I'm not really into the story. I'm just here to play the cards. I mean, the story is probably really good though. So these are all, I have a lot of decks that I kind of made on my own time. I mean, this is years and years and years of making my own decks. So we got things like nothing but playing but fairies. This is something I actually made recently because there's an X pack that came out that really made fairies really strong. So I wanted to try it out, and it actually is really strong. I made one that was just spiders because I thought that would be funny. There's a lot of other stuff, like most of it is just like creature types, and then like certain mechanics I like playing around. Like this just plays around the mechanic known as investigation, where you just investigate. My favorite one, a lot here. I'm trying to think. Probably. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Listen, Infinite Polyraptor. This one's kind of funny. So basically how it works, and I didn't look up anything. I basically just made this by accident. Is that so there's a card called Forerunner of the Empire. So when this card enters the battlefield, you search your library, like you just straight up go into your library and search, which is your deck, for a dinosaur card, and you reveal it, and then put that on top of your deck. So you basically, that's the card that you're gonna draw on your next turn, basically. Whenever a dinosaur enters the battlefield you control, this card deals 1 damage to each creature, as well as your own. But that's a good thing though, because you want to do damage to your own creatures. Because there's a card called Polyraptor, where if this card takes damage, you create a token of this card. And every time this card comes into the field, it then procs this again. And then another card comes out, and then it procs this again. And another card comes out, and it procs this again. It's an infinite spiral. It won't end. You basically have to just say, okay, it's over, it's done, I'm drawing. It literally will not end. It will keep going infinitely. That's why I called it Infinite Polyraptor. There's a couple of other cards that are really good with it. You know, this card takes damage, you exile a creature on their board. This card takes damage, you draw a card. It's all based on the mechanic called Enrage. So this ability triggers whenever this creature takes damage. So you want to actually be doing damage to your own creatures. Want me to use this deck? I can use this deck. We didn't make any changes. I should just search for it, like just type it in, but yeah, maybe I should. I've had this problem where I just like go through these and I'm like, which one am I looking for? I can't find it. Infinite Polyraptor. There it is. It's so hard to find some of these decks sometimes when we got so many. I think that's an issue. I only do play Historic though. I know a lot of people say like, oh, I only play a specific format or something, which is fine. I mean, if you want to play a specific format, I mean, that's totally like, you know, everyone has their own preference. I mean, I know a lot of people like to play Standard, which is like you play the most recent expansions that are out currently, which is fine. I like to just play Historic.
that means I get just to play. I get to play with anything. Also, it doesn't feel like my money is wasted. Cause like, I don't know. Like I did put a lot of money into this game, and I feel like if I was only able to play certain cards that I paid for, and I wasn't able to play any other card, I feel like money would be wasted a little bit. Is this 2? Yeah. Never seen that card before. Interesting. Who's a color? Oh, so he can turn this. Oh. So basically what this is doing is, so usually a forest is just green, like this is green. This makes this a white green. Okay. So it's a mono-colored land now. I mean, that's alright. Being pretty decent. When the unfortunate thing here is we do have a lot of stuff to destroy stuff. We can't play many creatures for a while. Wait, no, actually that's not true. We can play this next turn. See, he played a battle. Wow, that's the first time I've ever seen someone play a battle. Okay, so this is why I don't like battles, because as you can see, it's very... There's just a lot going on. So the invasion of Theros enters the battlefield. Search your library for an aura, god, or demigod. Reveal it into your hand and shuffle. And then you got... So, and then it transforms into this. The Afara Ever Sheltering. But I think it transforms into that after this 4, it disappears. I don't exactly know how it works, though. We are going to play a red. And there. Basically what I did is I played this, which gets this to destroy, or attack this. Oh, he's playing a god. Never seen that one though. It's not indestructible though, we can kill it. Yeah, basically, whenever a dinosaur enters the battlefield, this does 2 damage to it, and this takes damage, you draw on land. That helps us with getting more stuff on the field. I'm curious if I should just kill this. Picker is 4. That means we need 5 lands. Unless we use both of them, but that's kind of a waste. Yeah, we got the land that we needed. Yeah, okay, he's just gonna take it. He's only got a 4/4 and this is a 4/3. He's not gonna just sack this. So he just took the damage. What he doesn't know though is I have a bunch of destroy cards in my hand anyway. Like, if it was kick, it does 4 damage. He's got 4 health. So. Oh, he's got 6 health now. I mean, we can still kill it. It's just it's gonna be a lot harder now. We'll have to use both of these. Ooh. Or, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe we can bait him into something. Ooh, that would be nice to play right now. I don't know. We got a lot of options here. We could play Cult of the Primal Hunger, which is a 12/12 with trample. He knows we have this. That's why it has the eyeball there, because he can see this card. So he knows we technically have this. No, yeah, it's a 12/12 for 3 mana. Because it's you know it's X is the total power creatures you control, so it accumulates this and takes down its mana. We are just going to attack. See what he does. Yeah, technically this would have been like 10 mana to cast, but because we got 7 attack on the board, or 8 attack on the board, sorry, it's only like 3 mana. I want him to try to defend against something. Okay. Curious if I should kick this. I mean, it's not like we're gonna be able to play anything else anyway. Might as well kick it so that way I know he's probably gonna be dead. Okay, so we killed it. No, because technically we were only able to be doing 4 damage. And if I were to play any of these cards, they can't attack when they're played, unless they have something called haste. Haste means that when you play a card, you can attack at the same time that you played it. Because they don't have haste, you have to wait till the next turn to attack with them. But technically, the only cards we could have attacked with is these ones. But what he doesn't know is we're just gonna destroy this as well. I mean, we don't even have to play it. We could. We might as well. There you go. Yeah, so that's how it works a lot of the time is that, so when you play a card, so see how these are normal, like just sitting there and nothing's going on. See how this one has this oh, you can't really see. See how this one has that pulsing aura? The pulsing aura means that it can't attack on the turn that it was played on. So now I have to wait till the next turn to attack with this card specifically. If it had a mechanic called haste, which it will say on the card, like it's see how it says trample? It would say haste instead of trample. It makes it so that it can attack on the same turn that it was played, which can be very, very good. Because technically I could have just attacked with, if this had haste, I could have just attacked with this as well. And he would have just lost like 20 health in the whole turn. So yeah, I do feel that sometimes, you know, I think that's why I like playing card games. It's, you know, it's nice when you play against someone who's using, because I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people in these games, I mean, these games are expensive. Yeah, basically full health to 0, more or less, because you start with 20 health in this game. So technically, I would have just taken them from full health to nothing. But yeah, these games are expensive. I mean, it's like I tell people, it's like it's the old man's gotcha game. And it kind of is, because I mean, you're basically drawing for cards to get the card that you want. And I get why people can be a little turned off by how expensive it is, which is why a lot of people tend to play this game for free, and they make one deck and they look up like what is the best deck in tourneys, and what's the best deck in meta currently, and they make that one deck and they try to make, you know, and then they play off that deck to get like more cards and stuff like that. I get it. I understand it. I get why people do it. Do I like that I have to play a bunch of people playing meta decks all the time? Not exactly. I would like it. Some people made their own decks sometimes. But I do get it. You know, this game's expensive. You can't just go ahead and buy all the cards you can. You know, some people save up a long time to make that one deck, and they want to make that one deck good, so that way they can at least try to play the game and also, you know, get more cards to make more decks. I just spent money on the game because I didn't want to wait. And I wanted certain decks that I wanted to play. Oh, we're gonna buy another card here, another pack here. Get as much of these packs as possible. So I bought 10 different packs of this set. Isn't that the same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh? Pretty much. Yeah, same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh. I think a lot when people play that, I think it's called Master Duel. I think it's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I think that's like, it's basically the equivalent of this. It's like the online version. I heard that game's also quite expensive too. Like if you want to like get really like a lot of different decks and stuff like that. So I feel like that'll be the same aspect there too. It's the same. Honestly, it's just with any, like even Hearthstone. I never played Hearthstone, but I heard Hearthstone can get expensive too. Duel Master, okay, yeah. Master Duel. Yeah, Duel Master, yeah. But yeah, that one can get expensive. Hearthstone can get expensive. It's like I said, it's basically like the old man's gotcha game, and they're expensive. I want to get into Hearthstone because I've seen a couple people play it, and I'm like, bro, this is basically looks like just Magic the Gathering, just in like a different. Instead of like, the only big difference I've noticed is that in Hearthstone you gain mana every turn, you know, regardless of what happens. Like you have your crystals, right? Your crystals are your mana. Also, I know you said you played Hearthstone for a while, so again, I've never played, so quote me if I'm wrong any of this. But for what I know, you get these crystals, and these crystals are your mana. You spend those crystals to cast your cards. Now, regardless, you get a crystal every turn anyway, and it accumulates up to like what, 8 crystals or something like that. I don't know the full amount, but in this game, you're based on your lands. So your lands is your mana. Sometimes you don't draw a land for 5 turns. That's pretty much game ending if you needed a land. I don't like that, and a lot of people don't like that. Though there's ways in IRL Magic to stop that, which is correctly shuffling your deck. But in Magic the Gathering Arena, you can't shuffle your deck like you can in IRL. So you're kind of just basing yourself on RNG if you're gonna get a land or not. Sometimes you flood. Flooding means that you pick up nothing but lands. I've had that where I have 5 lands in my hand and no other cards to play. And it happens. But in Hearthstone that doesn't happen because there is no land cards. It's just based on the mana that you accumulate every turn, which I like a lot. I feel like Magic should be doing that, but I feel like Magic is still obviously just gonna do their old ways. So this was a gold pack, which is like a really, really, really rare pack. Because I accumulated 10 per... I mean, I didn't buy them. Not with real money. I bought them with like in-game currency, but purchased 10 cards of the newest expansion. So we got a golden pack. So now we're going to see exactly what cards we got here. Now this could be from any cards from any of the sets throughout the entire series. Never seen that card before. Oh, yes, because it says first. So if it says first, that means I've never gotten it before. This looks good. It's a mythic. So it's if a red source, which it's any card that's red, you control will deal an amount of non-combat damage. So that could be like a card. The effect of a card will do damage to the player. This would be non-combat damage, like damage that's not done. Damage that's done to the player that's not done by combat, more or less. If the damage is okay, so if red source you control would deal a amount of non-combat damage less than this card's power to an opponent. This card's power is 4/4. That source deals damage equal to this card's power instead. Oh. So yeah, basically spells. So basically what this is saying is that let's say you cast a spell that does 1 damage. And this card's on the field. Well, that spell is not going to do 4 damage because it matches to this card's power. And 1 damage spells are usually only 1 mana. So you know, if you had like 3 of those cards in your hand, that's 3 mana for 12 damage. So that could be really good. When this card dies, return it to the battlefield tapped and transformed under its owner's control. So even when this card dies, it still stays as another thing. So it comes back as a land. As you can see, the Temple of Power. So it comes back as the Temple of Power when it dies. You know, first part, you know, tap, add fire. Basically, it's just normal land stuff. But then what's this? So if you spend 3 mana, transform Temple of Power. Activate only if red sources you control dealt 4 or more non-combat damage this turn, and only as a sorcery. And I'm trying to figure out. Transforms into Temple of Power. So what I'm getting at here. Cost of 4 mana for this. It's quite a bit, because if you're playing like mono red being like you only play red, you do want to play with like low mana count. Usually in most decks you want to have 24 lands. I've seen some people who run mono red decks, they only have they take 5 lands out of the normal amount that you should have out of their deck, because they literally just don't need that many lands. Because they only will play like low mana cards. Because all you want to do is just keep keep hitting people with low mana like damage until they're at 0. But this can be really good though, because again, it would power your low damage stuff that you're already playing, and then just make them extremely powerful. I mean, it's something that would have only been doing 1 damage is now going to be doing 4. And let's say you buff this card. Let's say you make this card an 8/8. Well, then all your spells that are doing 1 damage are now going to do 8 damage because it accumulates to whatever this card's power is. There's a lot of. I can see this being really funny in certain situations. Let's see what the other. So we got one more mythic card here. Clay Champion. So it's from an older expansion. But I don't have it. Let's see what it says. Enters the battlefield with 3 +1/+1 counters. So when it enters the battlefield, it's a 5/5. Pretty much. It's got 2/2 already. For each forest mana that was spent to cast it. So you technically need to be paying green mana for this. Yeah, technically if this card was buffed, then your spells are going to be doing even more damage, because again it tries to match his power. So I can see that being really funny. Like you make him a 20, like you make him like a 10/10 creature. All your spells are doing like 10 damage at least. It's like, okay, that's insane. So it says if you spent green mana to cast it, it comes with 3 +1/+1 counters, which I guess, so basically you want to spend green mana for this at this point. When this card enters the battlefield, choose up to 2 other target creatures you control. Oh, okay, but then you have this. For each white mana spent to cast Clay Champion, get a +1/+1 counter on each of them. Okay, so to me this basically means like, sure, because there's some cards that have no mana. As you can see, like this card has two fires and then like 2. The 2 means like it could be 2 of anything. But you need 2 fire lands is what the 2 little fire symbols mean at the top. This has nothing because it's an artifact. Artifact usually you can play them with any mana, but in the effect of the card, it preferably wants you to use green and white mana. So that's interesting. I mean, it seems okay. This card definitely seems a lot better. The first one is definitely a lot better, but it definitely seems interesting. You know, it's good to put in an artifact deck if you want. Hit the Mother Load. So this is a very high mana spell. Yeah, so basically 4 is needed to cast it, and then the X means, okay, so the X is kind of weird. So X means you could use as many mana as you want to buff it. So technically, let's say you had 10 mana. Technically, you could use all 10 of that mana on this card to make it as strong as possible. 4 mana being that is the amount of mana that you needed to cast it, and then the 6 extra mana, which is the X, because the X accumulates how many mana you have, or how many mana you want to use, and then it buffs it by how much lands you put on it, or how much lands you put into this. So that's why it's saying that, you know, for each forest spent to cast it, it comes in with 3 +1/+1 counters. So if you spend 4 mana being anything, and the extra 6 was like 6 green mana, this is coming in with an extra +9. So it'd be coming in at 11/11. The X is a little hard to explain. I don't really like playing with X cards too much. I do sometimes, but they do make you think. It is expensive though. That's the big thing with X. Like that's the thing with X cards, is that X cards usually make you accumulate all your mana in that one turn. So you want to make sure that that one X card that you're playing is going to really drastically change that turn. For this though, unfortunately, it's just you putting a giant creature on the board, which is nice, but I feel like there's better cards that can do that. That's why I'm saying, like, it's a cool card. Like, I can see why you would want to use it, but I feel like there's better cards that kind of do this without having to use the effect of this. This one though, this one's a lot of mana. 4 mana of anything and then 3 mana of red just to cast this. Discover 10. And what's the, I don't know what Discover is. See, that's a new mechanic to me. Oh, because it's in the new, okay, so this is in the new X pack. So Discover is a new mechanic. I actually need to read this. Discover 10. So exile cards from the top of your library. Until you exile a non-land card. So basically any card that's not a land, with mana value 10 or less. I mean, that pretty much could be any card. Because I mean, there's not many cards that are 10 mana, if any. You may cast it without paying its mana cost, or put it into your hand. The rest on the bottom in a random order. That's pretty good. You know, I have no clue. Don't worry, Hush. You know, this game is a lot. It's a lot, and I remember my friend who was into it got me into it. I first looked at this like, I don't know what I'm doing. You know, like, I don't know, what am I doing here? Like, what did this do? What does that do? You know, every X pack, I always I'm asking myself right now. I'm looking at this Discover card like, what does this do? I don't know what this does. I'm learning right now just as much as you are, and I feel like every X pack, I feel like people learn because they always come up with new things for people to do, which is good because it keeps the game fresh. You don't want to have the same mechanics in new X pack. That would make things a little boring. But yeah, exile cards in the top of your library until you exile any card that's not a land. Basically, what this is saying is that if the card is less than 10 mana, which, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there's not many cards in Magic the Gathering that are 10 mana. Like, maybe that one dinosaur was 10 mana. But even on the card's effect, it says that you're not even supposed to be playing it with 10 mana. You're supposed to have a bunch of monsters on the field and it lowers its cost. Basically trying to tell you, like, there's not many cards in the game that are 10 mana because the game doesn't expect you to play cards like that. So basically what it's saying is that you can basically play anything in your deck. It'll keep exiling a card from the top of your deck until it finds anything, and it will play it with no mana. That's really good. Now, I would play this in a deck where you're constantly playing very high mana cards, so that you really get, like, you know, you don't want to play this and then the next card you pick up is a 1 mana creature. That would be like the biggest slap in the face. You know, you spend 7 mana to cast a card you could have only spent 1 mana for, right? So, you know, that would have been a huge, you know, counterintuitive there. So yeah, I would definitely, if I was to play this, I would play a deck where you're constantly always playing high mana cards. Yeah, but I mean, 7 cost of the card itself is also really high, so it's kind of like a weird thing. But let's read the rest, because I know we're only reading the Discover 10. So, if the Discover's card is less than 10, create a number of tap equal to the difference. Okay. Oh. Okay, wait a second. Actually, okay. this card's actually really weird. So you do want to get a 1 mana card. Because what it will do, so let's say you played this and you got a 1 mana creature. What it will do is it will create treasure tokens to match the difference. Treasure tokens being mana, like you straight up use them as mana. And because you're discovering 10, that's 9 mana that you can throw on the board if you get like a 1 mana creature. That's a lot of mana. I understand now. Yeah, so it says create a number of tapped treasure tokens equal to the difference. So it tries to match the difference of the mana that wasn't used. And then you can use that as your mana. Yeah, that changes everything. For a second there, I was like, dude, I thought that too. I was like, well, I mean, the card's already 7 mana, so like, what are you really grabbing here? But that makes sense. And that could be really good, actually. Basically, it just stores your mana for later. Which, for a lot of decks, that's what you want, is to have your mana stored for later so you can constantly cast spells. This is a mono-colored card. This is Boros. Yeah, getting 9 mana in your 1 turn. that's really good. And this is and this is stuff that stays for every single turn going forward. So, you know, for the rest of the game you have that extra 9 mana. So that could be a game changer almost, actually. So I can see why that was 7 mana card. This one looks interesting. I like that we're getting a lot of the new stuff, because I do want a lot of the new stuff. Whenever you attack with one or more non... Wait, whoa. Is this a thing now? Whenever you attack with one or more non-gnome creatures. They never used to specify gnome as a creature before, so I think maybe gnomes are coming as a thing. That would be interesting. Put a +1/+1 counter on this card. Basically, just put an extra +1 attack and defense on this card. Then create that many 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens that are tapped, basically that are attacking the player. For X is the number of counters on... Okay, that's a little confusing. But basically what it's saying is that whenever you attack with a creature that isn't a gnome, you then create that many gnomes, and then put the amount of gnomes that you created, put that many +1/+1 defense on this card. Is basically what it's saying. For some reason, this card loves having a bunch of gnomes around them. Yeah, reading the card itself is very... Honestly, I think wizards should really look at what they're putting on these cards sometimes, because sometimes you read them and you're like, huh? Like, there's a couple of times I had to reread a card like 5 different times till I was like, oh, okay, you know what? Okay, I get it now. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta dumb them down. Yeah, so whenever you attack with any creature that isn't a gnome, put a +1/+1 counter on this card. Then you create that many creatures that you attacked with, and create that many gnomes that are also attacking. Where, you know, that many gnomes is equal to this thing's power. So this thing can be really, really good, actually. It's just funny that it's all about gnomes. Okay, so we got some like really crazy land. Plaza of Heroes. Basically, just add 1 mana of anything, or add 1 colorless mana. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a legendary spell. It's not the greatest. It's okay. Add 1 mana of any color among legendary permanents you control. Okay. Exile this card, which is pretty much you destroy this card and you won't be able to get it again. Target legendary creature gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Okay. You know, the last one's okay. I like the last one. So basically, it's just a land that you can use it to cast, to use for any color. Not crazy. The last part's alright though, because let's say you have a creature that you really want to keep, and someone's like, because there's like hundreds of different cards in the game that are just like, destroy target creature. Just destroy target creature. And they're usually only like 1-2 mana. So there's a lot of black colored decks that will just run that. Technically you can exile this and protect your creature. So I mean, that's okay. Because it puts hexproof. Hexproof meaning that you're immune to spells. And indestructible means you're immune to damage. So it basically makes it so that the creature is immune to anything. But I mean, other than that, it's just a land. It's just for, and that's where it's literally just for the. So it gains Headpoon Inspiral until end of turn. So it's literally just for the 1 turn. So I mean, that's why I'm like, it's okay. Like, it's not crazy or anything. It's just a land that you can use it to protect 1 creature for a turn. It's alright. Nothing too crazy on that one. What's this one though? Encroaching Mycosynth. I mean, that already sounds weird. Non-land permanents you control are artifacts. Okay, so basically all cards you have now are artifacts, or defined as an artifact, in addition to their other types. The same is true for permanent spells you control and non-land permanent cards you own that aren't on the battlefield. So basically what this does, it basically turns literally every single card you have in your entire deck into an artifact. I can see that being okay. I mean, you could just run an artifact deck. See what we got here. Deep Fathom Echo. Beginning of combat on your turn, this card explores. That's a new mechanic. Reveal the top card of your library. Put that card into your hand if it's a land. Oh, put that card into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Then put the card back or put it into your... Okay, that's interesting. See this being okay. It's a merfolk already, so I mean you can already use it into something. Bunch of common stuff. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a dinosaur spell or activate an ability of a dinosaur. I do like that. That could be. It's a weird place because this is a new thing as well. Exploring. So reveal a top card of your library. Don't really want to reveal your cards, but sometimes it's not a big deal. Put that card into your hand if it's a land. Actually, yeah, that's. I mean, if you're revealing a land, that doesn't really tell the player much. Now that I think about it, actually rereading it, I mean, if someone knows that you have a land, it's like, okay, well, they have a land, like, it's just a land, like, that doesn't really tell me anything. It tells me what color they're playing. If they're playing mono, they haven't played the other land yet, but I mean, other than that. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. So, but if it's not a land, and it's anything but a land, then it will put more power on this creature. And then you put the card back or put it into the graveyard. So, okay. So basically, if you get a land, you basically have to reveal it and you put it into your hand. Basically, if you get a land, that's probably a bad thing. Hi, Ryla. Stream's going well. I'm just playing. I wanted to play some cards today, some nerdy Magic the Gathering, and just wanted to basically just want to catch some Magic today, just for a little bit, not too long. How is your night going so far? Hopefully your night's going well. Well, this stream is going good. As you say. Got another pack to open here. Oh, okay. So basically this is just a board wipe. Basically it's just like wipe all creatures off the board. Or excess the number of cards in your graveyard. So, you know, if you have like 20 cards in your graveyard, you're gonna do 20 damage across the board. Yeah, nothing beats good old reading cards, especially you know, if you're into this type of stuff. I got into this when I was still in school, and I kind of like never really kind of grew out of it. Still kind of play it to this day. I like comboing cards. It can be very I don't know. Sometimes it feels nice being able to like make something that you made and then knowing that it actually works. Resting. Gosh, you should be getting a lot of rest, especially since you have been up for a long time. I know you were talking to me even last night about the stream and everything, and the stream went well. I'm glad I was there to watch you and everything and chill. I know I wasn't, I was quite tired. That sounds about what a lot of people would tell me. You know, oh, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or, you know, I used to play Magic, but then I would fall asleep. But, hopefully, yeah, I mean, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore, to be honest. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was, like, really, like, when I was a kid. But I think I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Too much anymore. Especially since I've seen a bunch of people play, like there's a couple people on Twitch who play Yu-Gi-Oh! I've noticed, and I guess they play like the online one. I've seen, like, you know, I'll tune in just out of curiosity, kind of like, well, what's this game like now? You know, after, you know, so many years. I watch them play, and I'm kind of like looking at this like I don't know idea what's going on. Like, this is not the Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember. So I yeah, it's definitely changed. But hello, Zarni. Hopefully your night's been going well. I'm glad to see you here. Welcome, welcome. It's funny that you said that you fell asleep during playing, though. That's funny. That's another thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, and I'm not a big fan of, is like, it's a lot about like, I don't mean to like, I mean, you probably know who, I mean, I bet most people probably know who this guy is, but I remember I was watching, because Moist Critical likes playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I remember I watched Moist Critical for a bit when he was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And even he said, he's like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is at a place where it's either you win on turn 1 or you don't win. I don't like that. It's basically like your starting hand has to be like your turn winning hand. Like, most people, if they don't get a good starting hand, they'll just concede. It's like, oh, that's unfortunate. It's definitely a lot more balanced in the factor that it takes longer to win. Like the people who like Wizard of the Coast, people who kind of like designed Magic back in the 90s and even still this day, they didn't want to make the game to a point where you can win on turn 1 or even turn 2. They want to make it so that people actually be able to experiment during the game and actually be able to make a comeback. So usually most competitive, like really good people will probably win on like turn 4, which is actually can be quite a long time in a card game. I was hoping this overlay worked, but I'll have to screw with it. But basically what it was supposed to do is it shows my entire deck with all my cards on the side. Basically, it's called untapped.gg. If you're thinking about playing Hearthstone, Hachi, I would definitely recommend getting it. But yeah, I'll have to screw with that. But basically what it does is it shows you every single card that's in my deck, and also shows you the percentage of how if I were to draw that card. Hearthstone definitely is simplified. I think it's even more simplified than this game.
There are many secrets I don't know. It's like your defenses aren't even there.
Like, I just played that, and there's probably a bunch of stuff that just went on there, and you probably didn't even know what the hell just happened. So basically, I played a card that is a Planeswalker, which is like a character that can do a bunch of stuff. When it came into the field, I picked to create a ninja. So I created a ninja that's unblockable. After that, he phases out. Phases out meaning that you can't attack him. So he's basically out of the combat. He's out of the game right now. Till next turn. Okay. So this one's interesting. When it enters the battlefield, choose a number between 1 and 10. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value, power, or toughness equal to the number that you chose, he loses 2 life and you draw a card. Hopefully I pick a good number. Alright, chat, pick for me. What number should we choose here? We can choose between 1 and 10. 8? 7, okay. Seven. Oh, what we'll do is we'll not do that yet. Gonna attack first, then we'll do this.
Now, what do we have here?
Stick to 8 to confuse the streamer. This game does get confusing sometimes. There's a couple of times where I've sat here kind of being like, it's almost kind of like a little game of chess sometimes, where it's like you make a move when there's like 10 different moves, and you think to yourself, oh, you know what? I definitely could have probably played that better. Especially there's actually a lot of Magic or even Hearthstone players that record their games so they can actually re-review their games later to see on what they could have done better. It is like chess, where there's like 10 different choices you could have picked. Only one of those choices is technically the best choice. Obviously, there's other choices that are good, but there's always going to be a choice that's the best choice. But it's hard to find that best choice. 69 then next time. Unfortunately, we can't go up that high, I wish. Okay, so he's going to attack me, this guy. But we'll take it, we'll take it.
Oh, oops. You caught me.
No worries, Ryla. Thank you for stopping by. I do really appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and have a good sleep. And I hope you had a great stream with Hashi earlier today. Hope you guys had a lot of fun with It Takes Two. Shit. It's over. No, I'll explain what happened. You didn't even beat it? No, it's a long game though. I heard it's a really long game. So, I mean, you guys will probably continue it. Yeah, apparently the game is long. That's what I heard too. That the game is like really long. I mean, I heard the game also won a bunch of awards. well, when it originally came out anyway, it won a bunch of awards. I would love, I was thinking about it when you were playing. I was like, I would love to play this game, but you really need to play with like, another person. Like, it's basically a co-op game. And I don't really have, yeah, I don't really have exactly anyone I know right now that would probably play that. Unfortunately, but it does look fun though. Yeah, I mean, definitely when you think of like, before you play it, you think to yourself, oh, it's just like a co-op party type game. It's just really gonna be fun. It is actually really fun though. So that's good. And I'm glad you two had a great time. Yeah, basically, they kind of explained, because you're probably looking at this like, you had 16 health, how'd you die? So, so basically he was playing something called Poison. So basically what happens is that if a card has Death Touch or Toxic, which this card does, Toxic 1, it puts a poison counter on you. What a poison counter does is that if a poison counter counts up to 10, I had 10, you lose. A player with 10 or more poison counter loses the game. So if they accumulate 10 different poison counters on you, you will lose, regardless of how much health you have. So poison can be very strong, like really strong. And they just made poison stronger in one of the more recent X packs. Because before you were the only thing that causes poison with Death Touch creatures, but now they added Toxic. And Toxic is a player dealt combat damage by a creature with Toxic also gets poison counters equal to that creature's total toxic value. So typically you'd be gaining 2 poison because he has Toxic 1 and its attack is 1. So it accumulates his attack, puts that poison counter on you, and then it accumulates the toxic amount and puts that on you. So you can gain a lot of toxic really fast. I don't have a toxic deck yet. I've been thinking about making one. I just haven't gotten the cards to make one yet. But it does look really interesting. I do have something that's similar to that. It's just not as good. Mine's outdated. Let's see if I can find it in here. Mine's a little outdated. If I even still have it, I should though. It was a decent deck. I don't know why I gave it. Don't have it. Somewhere. Yeah, basically, it used to be only Death Touch cards that would do that, but now they made it so that those cards also do it too, so it's a lot. How to cleanse, I think about that a lot. How do you cleanse stuff like that? A lot of times people just use a lot of board wipes. That's like the biggest thing. It's like, oh, this is going really bad. Like you look at a situation on in the game, and you're like, okay, this is going sideways really fast. It's like, what am I gonna do to stop this? I'm just gonna board wipe it. Which is a good alternative to stopping someone who's ramping up really fast. It's like, oh, I'll just destroy everything on their board. And there's a lot of cards that do that. Which is why a lot of people use something called control decks, which is they'll use a bunch of spells to boost themselves, so that way they keep the momentum. Every time you try to make an attempt to gain momentum or gain growth, they board wipe you, and they start the game over again. They then gain their momentum again, they board wipe you again. They're controlling the game whenever. So basically every move that you play is in their hands. That's the whole point of a control deck. I don't like control decks because it basically means that you can't really play the game. More or less. You're playing on their terms. I do have some control decks, like I think this is a control deck. where it's just nothing but I'm going to draw and I'm going to, you know, put your cards back into your deck. I'm going to counter your spells. It's just meant to stop you from doing things. It does get really frustrating though when you're like trying to play the game and then every single card that you play, they're like, oh no, you can't do that. It's like, my god, man, just let me do something. I like playing with like, I don't know, I like getting giant creatures on the board, or getting like a giant army on the board and like just like throwing everyone in at once. Kind of like a lot of people who play goblin decks do that. Goblins is all about like getting a bunch of tiny little goblin creatures and just throwing them all in at once. This is a decent hand. We got Muxus, which is our grand opener for this deck. This is the guy who's going to basically make this deck great. So I think I might keep this. What this does, reveal the top 6 cards of your library. Put all goblin cards that you revealed with 5 mana or less. Most goblin cards are 5 mana. Put all of them onto the battlefield. So you create an army with just that one card. Played a lore, which I love the animation when you play lores and stuff. It brings out the giant scroll stuff. That's really cool. Now we're gonna play Conspicuous Snoop. What it does is that makes it so we can play all cards from the top of our deck instead of our hand. So we're not constrained within our hand. We can play cards from our deck. There's a lot that went on there. So he played a lore. With the History of Banala, which is you create a bunch of knights and then boost those knights on the 3rd turn. And then, yeah. Really though, why place cards in your hand when you can just play them directly from your deck? Like how I think we're just gonna do on our next turn. Let's see what we can. We need to accumulate 6 mana. Do what I want. He can't block. Well, he can block, but it'll destroy it, so he's gonna take it. Yeah, he's gonna take it. Yeah, so what happened on the last turn is he played this. Basically, it makes it so that he creates 2 knights, which he's done now. On the 3rd turn... Oh, shit. You know what's funny? He's playing a deck that I basically kind of have myself, which is I have a knight deck where I play this card and then I play this.
I feel like I'm facing one of my own decks right now, and it hurts. Okay, so basically what this does is that all night creatures have double strike. Double strike means that the creature deals both first strike, which means that that's kind of hard to explain. So first strike means that if you were to do damage, so let's say it was a 2-2, which they are 2-2. This is still going to win the fight because it got first strike. Now, on top of the first strike, it also attacks the second time. So double strike is very strong. And he just got it so that every single knight he controls has double strike. And now they're boosted because of the history of Benalia. Because knights you control get +1, +2/+1 until end of turn. So typically they're doing 8 damage each. It says 4, but because of double strike, they're doing an extra 4 damage. So 8, 16, 24. You can't take that. We'll die. So we got to defend this one. So watch how much this will do. See, it hit me. Hits me again. That's double strike. So double strike is very strong. Now they don't have the buff anymore though. So now they're not going to be 8/8s anymore. Because the history of Benalia is only for the end of turn. So we did survive the buff for it, which is nice. Only I had 2 of those. We just need... oh, there goes that. We still can defend with this, but we just need one more mana, and we can make some sort of comeback here. But I'm hoping we can get that.
I'm not gonna let you slow me down. Oh, I've got the perfect tools for the job.
To be honest with you, I'm not even really sure exactly on everything that just went on there. That was a lot. He played this enchantment, which is really good. Whenever a knight you control attacks, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That's actually quite good. It accumulates over time. I think okay. The last part is the part that's good. Cost 8 mana, which is a lot, but return all night creatures from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. That's very good. And we're done. Yeah, Knights is, if you can get the Kingsbale Cavalier, it is very strong. And you know what's funny though? I have that exact deck. I have it in my list here. Let me see. Is it this one? Is it that one or is it? Yes, it is that one. Let's see. So we used the Kingsbale Cavalier with History of Analia, with other cards, you know, like Venerable Knight. When the card dies, put a +1/+1 counter on target knight you control, so you want it to die. Kind of pretty much had relatively around the same deck. That's why I was like, I feel like I'm facing my own deck here and it hurts. But I respect people using these decks though, because these decks aren't meta. These decks are like played for fun. Like this isn't. These decks aren't made to be like the top rated decks, so I do appreciate people using stuff. It's fun. It's a lot of fun when it's fun. Will I say though, is it hard to get started? Yeah, it is hard to get started for sure, but I can always help you out with a lot of stuff. Because I've been playing since. I mean, I played Magic for longer, but I've been playing this arena, like this online game since 2019. It's actually quite crazy to think about it because when I started playing, there is. Oh, let's go to PAX. So when I started playing, there was only. We had this X pack, this one, and this one. That was it. That was it. We only have 4 X packs. Now we have like 20 or something. Probably more than 20. So there's been a lot of changes since I played, and there's a lot of things that I don't know since I can't really keep up with this game. This is one of those games where it's like people who play this game like religiously all the time because they need to like keep up with like what's new and what's current, what's meta. Well, if you want to be like competitive, then you got to keep up with it. I don't play this game to be competitive. There is a ranking system, and I have ranked in the system. Like you can go to find match, and there is ranked. You can have like it's like standard ranked, there's alchemy ranked, there's historic ranked, and then explorer ranked. They're basically just like the different like ranking systems that they have in this game. The one that I usually play is historic ranked. It's the one that I feel most comfortable in. It's the one that I usually build my decks around is historic decks. But there's other things, like then you got Brawl, right? So Brawl is interesting. Brawl is like, I have a couple Brawl decks. I don't play it much. No worries. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your sleep. If you do want some time, like,
to, like, if let's say you do get into it, then definitely let me know. I can always see about helping you with some things. But I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your sleep, Hosh. Yeah, you had a long day, so I hope the rest of your night goes well. See you. Bye. Oh. Oh, 'cause it's not Brawl. Why is it not letting me play that? There's a couple of times I was waiting and I was like kind of falling asleep and I was like, no, I can't fall asleep. I don't know, because I didn't know when you're gonna start, so I was like, I'm just gonna keep myself awake. And I stayed awake until it started so I can stay and watch. There was a couple of times where I was like literally like almost clocking out, but I was like, no, I gotta stay awake. No, don't be sorry. It's not like you told me to stay awake or anything. I wanted to be there to watch the stream and see how it went. Exciting to see how it went. But I think as you get used to it, it'll be a lot easier. Like, you know, even like raiding will be a lot easier and all that. Like, I plan to probably stay live until, well, I don't know if she's going to stream, but I'm planning to stay live until Rinhart streams tonight, and I'll probably just raid her, and then I'll do my thing, probably go eat, maybe chill, relax, watch her stream. She streams in about 2 hours, so I'll probably stream for another 2 hours or so, and then I'll probably raid her. Usually what I do. Back to nature. Is that even worth it? No, because he doesn't have any enchantments. That's not worth it. You won't destroy the innkeeper. That's 6 a.m. Oh my god. That means you're technically 6 hours ahead of me, because for me that would be midnight. She's very sweet. She's also very shy. I remember there's a couple of times where she'd be playing a game and she'd be so into her game I have to throw stuff at her to get her attention. I remember one person entered her stream and followed and was actually like, hi, and was like trying to talk, and she didn't even realize, because I got her this new game that she really likes, and she's been playing it a lot, and she was so into it the one time is someone literally followed, like the follow notification came up and everything. She didn't even notice. She was still playing, and I had to literally use my channel points to start throwing stuff at her just to get her to read the chat. It was pretty funny, actually. It's hard to play and look at chat. Yeah. I think I used to stream on my friend, friends who I used to like go to school with had like an actual Discord that they made for just for us to talk and stuff, and people used to stream in there and talk all the time. I think I kind of learned just how talking and playing a game just from that. Like how I was playing Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls, sorry, Elden Ring the other night. You know, I can talk and play at the same time. It's not a big deal to me, but I think it's because I've done it for so long. For some people, it's like they'll play a game like, you know, Elden Ring in the middle of a boss fight and they can't say a word. There is times where I am like that, but I do try to at least try to read chat when I can. This game, it's really easy to read chat because it's like, I mean, not really much going on. Like, silence because I'm focused, yeah. It'll happen when you play Lies of P, but it'll only happen like the only times I notice I start like not looking at chat is when like I'm in the middle of a boss fight and the boss fight's going on for a long time, and I realize that I'm starting running out of consumables, where I'm like, okay, I actually have to pay attention. That's where I'm like, okay, I guess I actually have to stop reading chat. If it's not like that, I'll probably I'll peek over at chat for like a second just to see if someone said anything, and then usually just that 1 second is enough for me to kind of get what someone said. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing here. He's doing something like yeah, the fact that she can read chat while fighting bosses, though, that's, you know, not respect for that, because I can't do that. That can be a lot. Same with, like, I've caught myself doing it with, like, other stuff, too, like, I mean, that game is kind of hard to read chat too, which is like in games like rhythm games like Osu, where you're constantly having to look at the screen to click circles and stuff. That game's also really hard to read chat. Oh my god. That's good though. Means you guys had a lot of fun. Definitely seems like she has a lot of fun streaming with you and a lot of fun playing with you, so that's good. Rylan's very funny like that. That's okay. Rylan's silly though. I can respect her for doing that though. Especially since, you know what though? If you're gonna do that, you can do anything now. That's what that says. The fact that I haven't done something like that yet shows that I still have nervousness that I don't want to show on stream. If you can do that, then that shows that you can do anything. No, I can imagine that, yeah. Took a ton to actually say it. Yeah, it would take me a lot to say something like that too. I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm in a weird spot with that because, like, I'll sit here and say that I don't sing, but that's a lie because I technically do sing a lot to myself in my own time. So I can say that I do, but not in front of other people. Probably like 90% of the world. Yeah, I sing, just not in front of others. That is something I think a lot of people can relate to, I think. Actually, I should say this one. I got no problems with that. To be honest, I have no problems with even like. I had no problems with like. I don't think I'm like that shy with it. I used to be. When I was in when I was in college and when I was in high school, I would be like, nah, I ain't doing that in front of no one. But I think. I don't know how old you are, but I think when you get to a point where I am, where you're almost 30. You really start being like, you know what? Who cares? I'm not in school anymore. It's not like I have to deal with people, you know, with drama or anything. I'm just doing my own thing and chilling. Whatever people think of me is what it is. For the Star Wars and Indiana Jones. Stuck Gotner. God no. Oh, Ryla, why? Okay, so you and me are probably around the same age then. I'm 1996, so 27 at this point. Actually, I think in my bio it says I'm 27. My bio was so outdated when I started streaming again. When I like started like doing the streaming thing again, because I remember I looked at my bio, and then I remember because I streamed a long time ago, and my bio was like, oh yeah, I'm 24. I was like, holy crap, I streamed, that was 3 years ago. Oh shit, I was like, because I'm 27 now. I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh, it's been a long time then. Yeah, it's been a long time since I started streaming back then. And things were a lot different back then, actually. There was no... I think that was in 2019. There was like, you know, VTubing wasn't really as big back then. VTubing was like just starting to like become a thing. It didn't really grow until like 2020. I mean, I don't want to say it, but a lot of people say COVID is kind of what made it grow. As weird as it may sound. I guess because a lot of people were inside, so. Yeah, and if I was there, I would have done the same thing. I mean, I'm not nervous about anything like this anymore. I used to be. Not anymore. Point. People aren't there to watch you be nervous. People are there to watch you just play games. Sometimes could be something. That's the wrong one I wanted to do. Sometimes it could be something that you don't like or do like. But yeah, I get it. A lot of options. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I think that's the biggest thing, is leaving your comfort zone. I feel like I was like that too, where I never wanted to leave my comfort zone. And I think now that I'm kind of like not really caring about a lot of it, I'm kind of like, okay. I'm already doing it, and I might as well just keep going at it. I think another thing you'll take your revenge for it. Yo, so one of these days we'll get Ryla to do something on her stream that'll make her feel embarrassed. Then again though, it doesn't seem like there's many things that will make Ryla feel embarrassed though. She seems like she's one who's open to do many things. So we'll have to think on that one. The one redeem. I don't know if I do remember. Oh, she's one of those. I actually don't have that problem. I used to. Because I used to work in an office setting where they made me listen to myself at my work. Because they're, you know, for quality purposes, you know, like, are you saying the right things to the customer and things like that. So I had to constantly always hear myself. Did I hate it at first? Oh yeah. I remember my boss at the time would look at me and she was like, you know, she didn't call me Vibes, she called me my actual name, but Vibes just because of streaming. She's like, Vibes, it's your favorite time of the month again. Recording time. And I was like, oh my god. You know what? Just please, just go away. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. But I think as I started listening to myself more and more and more, I started getting used to listening to myself in general. And I'm like, okay. I was like, it's not too bad. Got Shroud on, I can't really do that. Because another thing too was like, when I was streaming a long time ago, I used to not have a bunch of stuff set up on my stream. Like, now I have my own custom alerts that I put my own sounds on and stuff. I didn't do that. I also didn't do a lot of audio stuff. I didn't do a lot of this. I didn't do a lot of that. I was literally just doing it for the sole purpose of, I'm not doing anything, I'm going to stream because I'm playing games anyway. I still have that kind of mindset now, but at the same time, I'm also kind of like, well, I also don't want people to come in and be legitimately ear blasted or feel like they can't be here. And I was like, that's not something I want either. But you do want to have that mindset that you're just there because you want to play games. I was talking to someone else today when they're like, I've said this to a couple of people at this point, because I remember Reinhardt talked to me about it too, and I told him as well, which is like, you know, people who really care, people who really do want to watch you, they'll stick around. They'll be around. Doesn't matter what you play. You don't have to play Valorant. You don't have to play League of Legends. You don't have to play Apex Legends. You don't have to play Overwatch. You don't have to go and play the most popular thing on the market to get people to watch you. People will find you and they'll watch you. If they like you, they'll stick around. If they don't like you, they won't stick around. It is what it is. But don't put yourself into a position where you have to play these things, that you feel that you're obligated to play these things. Because you should be just playing what you want, what you feel that you want. Because that's what's most important. It is important to be entertaining, and it's important to have people have a good time, but don't put yourself at a detriment for others. You want people to have a good time, but you want to have a good time yourself. The same with, like, you know, I think even like Summit 1G, who's one of the most popular streamers, years and years and years and years ago, he like literally exploded on his stream, and it was because of this mindset. It was back when Fortnite was like super popular. Fortnite just came out, Ninja was playing it, everybody was playing Fortnite, and every single stream people asked him, are you gonna play Fortnite today? So when's Fortnite? You gonna play Fortnite? So why are you playing this? Are we playing Fortnite? He turned around and he goes, guys, I'm not playing this goddamn game anymore. I am done. I am doing what I want to do. That's what makes me happy. And it just goes to show that if you play something for so long, you're not doing it for yourself anymore. You're doing it for the people who want to watch that specific game. But are they there to watch you, or are they there to watch the game? Me and Rinhar had this talk as well, where she's like, you know, there's a lot of people who aren't even watching for the stream, and they're just watching because they're playing a specific game. That's a big one too. Can I say that I've had that feeling? Can I say I'm guilty of that? Yeah, I'm guilty of that. I've done that before. I'll see a streamer that I usually don't watch often, but they're playing a game that I really like, and I do want to watch that game, so I'll watch them because they're playing a specific game. Then now there are streamers that I'll watch them regardless of what they're playing, like you, Ryla, or other people that I do watch that are close to me, and I'll watch them regardless of what they're playing. But people who I don't have any connection to, people who are just a person on my screen, I'm not, you know, I if I don't really like exactly what game they're playing, I'm probably not gonna watch. You know, and I'll probably watch someone else playing a game that I do want to watch. And you know what? And you can't make anyone happy. You can't make everyone happy. You know, there's always going to be people who are going to ask you, you know, like, why aren't you playing this? Like, I was just talking to someone today where she says that people come into your stream all the time asking her, why aren't you playing Baldur's Gate 3? She's like, well, I just don't have, you know, as she said, she's like, you know, I don't really have the money to go out and go buy a new game. I mean, new games are expensive. Rightfully so. I don't buy new games either because they're like $80, $90 Canadian. I mean, that's $100 for a new game. I mean, that's expensive. I have bought it. Now, the only reason why I have Baldur's Gate 3 is because I bought it years ago when it was in early access. So I kind of already had it in my Steam. I never played it yet. I never really got into the hype. I heard it's good. It's probably gonna win Game of the Year. Like Game of the Year that's coming up in December this year. Like it's probably going to win. I don't know. I just never really had like it's a big game. It's a huge investment. That's another thing too. Like there's a couple of games like that where they're like, okay, if I play this, I have to drop everything else to even get a foothold in this game, to even like get far into this game. I don't know. Like I get that. 'Cause there's people who are only like, you know, I want to just sit down and play this one game for hours and hours on end. Someday I'll play it because I already have it, so I gotta play it. I already have it. I paid the money for it. I should really be playing it. So one day I'll play it, but I don't know. I already have so many other games that are shorter than I know I could be finishing before I play a game like that I know it's going to be like 400 hours just to finish a playthrough. So I have to head out for the night. Got stuff to do really early in the morning. Have a great rest of your stream. And take care. And I like. Thank you. Love you too, Zardy. You're so sweet. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your night. And hopefully whatever you're doing tomorrow morning goes well. And hopefully your sleep goes well. You take care. Thank you again for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Always love to have you here. Funny things, I bought to play with Riot together. Now it doesn't run well for me and Ryla, but we don't play. Yeah, that's another thing too. I'll be here next time. Thank you. I really appreciate that you're always here, Zyda. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much. Again, I really do hope that the rest of your night goes well. You have a relaxing time. That's another thing too. Now I don't know what kind of computer Ryla has. I know you. Well, I don't know what kind of computer you have, but what you've said when I was in your stream when you were streaming with Ryla, I remember yours because she was saying like, "Oh, your computer's better than mine," this and that. So I mean, I'm assuming your computer's pretty good. So I'm surprised that it was giving you issues. I mean, I don't know. Unless they did an update where maybe it broke some stuff. Not sure, but I'm surprised it was giving you issues. Maybe you might have to like tweak some settings or something. I know the game does run on like some pretty crazy settings. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like I hate like talking about like me running a game because my experience running anything is not gonna be the same experience as like 90% of most people. Which is the part that kind of like puts me in a minority because like not many people are gonna be like, oh yeah, I got a 4080 with an i9 12900K. Yet not many people are gonna say that. So that's why it's like, yeah, my experience is not going to be the same experience as most people. Because I can sit here and be like, oh yeah, but the game ran fine for me. And it's like, well, yeah, it ran fine for you. You have a computer that you spent like copious amounts of money on. And it's like, okay, yeah. So I can't really say for like other people's experience, but I'm assuming the game runs well on most systems. Regardless if your system's mid-tier, high-tier, even low-tier. I remember some people were saying that people who had like really old computers were able to still at least play the game. Not in good graphics, but they were able to play it. Now, I know you're streaming it, so you want to have good quality graphics with the game, right? So it's a little different. And you're also running a VTuber model, which takes CPU. That's another thing too, which is you're using OBS as streaming. That takes CPU usage. You're using the VTube Studio on your computer. That also takes CPU usage. And then now you're also playing a AAA game at a maximum settings. That takes a lot of CPU usage. It's kind of the reason why I built my computer the way I built it, because I knew... Oh. If I knew I wanted to do something like this, it was going to be a lot. Especially really heavy on my computer. So it's kind of like, And then also, a lot of people were telling me like, I mean, people shouldn't really be saying anything that is about stuff that isn't theirs, but they do have a point. You know, people used to tell me things like, you know, yeah, I had friends. I mean, I get it. I know you might sit there and be like, it's not exactly a friendly thing to say, but it is understandable, and I do understand why they would think that. I've had people tell me things like, you know, well, I feel like you're not fully utilizing your computer.
You know, you sit there, you just play games. You have a computer that does way more than just plays games. They do have a point. Now obviously, you know, it's not their computer. They don't really, you know, it's not like they have control of what's going on with my computer, but they do have a point. You know, I do have a computer that really could be doing a lot more than just me sitting here playing games. Yeah, see, that's really good though. If it's 30%, 30% is still pretty good. That means you still have a lot of leeway to use your CPU for other things. So. Okay, 2, that's 2. Like, out of curiosity, I am going to do something quickly. I am just a little curious. I am going to open up my monitoring software, and I'm just going to take a look and see how much I'm using right now. This guy's playing Scute Swarm, a Scute Swarm deck. As I'm like kind of like watching here. Basically, he just creates a whole bunch of Scute Swarms. Sure. But anyway, let me take a look here. Yeah, the volume. I don't know why the volume cuts out like that. Game. Okay. So my CPU is using 15%. So if my 15% of my CPU is being used right now to play this stream and also using my V. He's got like a crap ton of Scute Swarms. What am I gonna do? I mean, I guess I could use Scute Swarm. Which isn't that much. You know, 15% is actually quite low. But it's also because I did purchase a bunch of stuff that I probably didn't need to. But then again, you know what? At least I'm not as bad as Reinhardt, though. I remember I mean, I shouldn't really be saying anything because I'm just as bad as a culprit. But I remember she was having problems with the computer that she had for a long time. Like it was a computer that she had for a couple of years, so it was getting a little old. You know, it was still a great computer. Like it had a 3080, you know, still amazing computer. It was getting a couple of years old though. And I remember she was having a bunch of issues with her computer and she couldn't stream for a while and she was actually having a stressful time. That was actually kind of a weird time for her. Because she wasn't streaming at all because she couldn't really because her computer was basically broken. She went and just she went and bought a new computer. Like a brand new, she was thinking about fixing it, and then she said, you know, screw this, I don't want to fix it. I'm just gonna go buy a brand new one. And he buys a new computer that has a 4090, which is, you know, best graphics card on the market. I mean, you're not gonna get better than a 4090. And then goes and buys the best CPU in the market. And it's like, I remember I messaged her when she told me, and I was like, did you really need that? Do you really think you needed that? And she's like, well, not now. Well, let's say 3 years down the line, like I'm gonna need it. And she's like, it's for the long term, you know, it's an investment. And I was like, okay. And I was like, you know, I can get that.
You know, it's an investment. Yeah, it gets a freaking 4090, which is like well, I don't know how much it is in USD or how much it is for where you are, but where I am in Canadian dollars, that's, I mean, that's a $2,500 card. $2,500 just for the graphics card. Like, that's insane. That's almost just as much as my computer in just a card. And then she goes and says, oh yeah, then I also wanted the newest i9 on the market, which is an i9 1300K or something. And that's also like $1,000. And I was kind of saying like, okay, well, already that's $3,500. And we're not even talking about the case, the hard drives, the RAM, water cooling that I know she put in it, because why the hell would you not put water cooling in it at that point? It would be stupid to not put water cooling in at that point. And then other things like the motherboard. I didn't ask her how much it was, because again, like, that's, you know, you don't ask someone how much they pay for things. It's a little rude, a little bit of a rude thing to ask. But I was a little, I did, but I was so curious though, and I did ask her something around the lines of like, you know, because I remember I asked her, I said, you don't have to tell me, but what do you think? She's like, I'm not gonna say anything, but it was a lot. I was like, yeah, I know it was a lot. It's not water cooled? Well, that's okay. My CPU is water cooled, but that's just because I got the CPU I needed. I didn't need to. For the longest time, I ran with fans. For the longest time, I had a bunch of fans and radiators, and that worked just as well. There's a bunch of people that I know that you can get some pretty modern fans. Obviously, fans aren't gonna be as, you know, that. I mean, I'm trying to make it seem like fans are really good, and they are really good. But I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I mean, it's not gonna be as good as 2.6K. See, so you're pretty much dealing with the same price that I'm dealing with. Yeah, because like that's how much I'd be paying on my end. It's like 2.6K for that card. And I've looked, like the 4080 costed me a 1600. Sure, it's not, it was, well, no, 1800. It wasn't expensive as the 4090. It was still really expensive though. Like 1800 just for a card, and then I had to pay 800 for my CPU, and then I had to pay another 500 for the motherboard. It's just like, oh my god. I really totally understand when people sit there and they think to themselves, you know, why get a computer when I can go get an Xbox or a PS5? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a lot more user-friendly. Just go get a PS5. You just plug in your PS5. You don't have to worry about anything. You just plug and play. You pay $500, you bring it home, and you play. You don't have to worry about anything. You don't have to worry about installing anything. PC, there's a lot. There's a lot of extra stuff that goes on that not a lot of people want to deal with. Now, once you get everything settled and you're comfortable, would I say PC is better than those consoles? Oh God, like it's not even a question. I wouldn't even question it. Of course it is. But is it harder to get into? Yes, definitely harder to get into. Most people don't even get into it because of the money. Most people don't even get into it because they literally say like it's too expensive. Which it is. It's very expensive. I did it because I don't know. I guess the word would be I'm an enthusiast. I always, as a kid, I grew up when I was in grade school, back when people had graphics cards, but they weren't even GTXs. They were Gs. Like, this is before RTX. This is before GTX. This is like, I have an 800G. It's like, dude, that shit is so outdated. But I remember looking at that as a kid, I was like, oh my god, this looks so good. And I think that's what kind of sparked, as a kid, I was kind of like one of those graphic hoarders where I loved looking at pretty colors and graphics. And I always wanted to have the same kind of graphics those people had in their crazy PCs. So ever since then, I kind of grew up trying to build my own PC, and I think I finally done it at the age of my early 20s. I finally built a computer that I finally like. I finally could do anything I want. I could play anything I want in 4K. I don't have a 4K monitor, which should be one of the next things I buy. What is my setup anyway? Okay, so my setup's kind of weird. So I have, okay, so there's two things I want to buy right now. The two things that I really are making my main priority. Well, three things. One of them is really not a priority. It's just me being a game hoarder. And I'll talk about that at the end, but I want to buy a microphone, like a standalone microphone, because I mean, I've made this sound okay with enough. Bro, what the fuck is he doing? I'm like talking and I'm like kind of watching this guy. Okay, you know what? This guy's won already. I don't even know what he's doing at this point. I'm like talking and then all I see is this guy pulling out all these cards. I'm not even like paying attention to what's going on the screen right now, but I can only imagine this is a game. This is a game I'm not going to win. He's still playing. Actually, you know what? Before I continue with what I was going to say, let's watch this quickly. Are you done? Are you done yet? No? Okay. What are we even doing at this point? You know, this is his game now. We're watching him play Magic by himself. We ain't playing, we ain't doing nothing. We're just watching him play. I know what he's doing. Oh, it's over. This is gonna take a long time though. God. Okay, grape shotting me, grape shotting me. There you go. So that was pretty much your typical I'm gonna Yu-Gi-Oh you deck. I'm gonna play like 30 different cards, and then I'm gonna play something called Grape Shot, which I'll explain why Grape Shot did that. So let's go to this. Let's type in grape. Let's just type in Grape Shot, because I have it. Or maybe I don't have it. Oh, because I'm not in Historic. I do have it. So it has something called Storm. So what Storm does is Storm, when you cast a spell, copy it for each spell you casted before this turn. You may choose new targets for the copies. So because he played 20 different freaking cards, and probably more than 20 to be honest. I don't know how many cards he was playing. I was talking to you about the setup thing, and he was playing his own game of Magic by himself. I don't know. He was playing chess with himself pretty much. He played like 30 different cards in like the same turn. And then because he played like 30 different cards in the same turn, he was able to cast this 30 different times. Now, it only does 1 damage each time, but he only needs 20 damage. So, yeah, it was more than enough to use this like 20 different times. But anyway, while that craziness was out of the way, I was actually not expecting to see someone doing that, so that was funny. But anyway, back what you were saying about the setup thing. So my setup is more or less so... Okay. So I wanted to get a microphone, but I just don't really have the... I mean, I'm going to be frank. I mean, I just don't really have the money currently to go buy a high quality microphone right now. You know, I spend a lot on a lot of other things, and I just don't really have the income, unfortunately. I would love to. I just don't really have, yeah, I just don't really have it, to be frank. Like, just to be frank about it, that's pretty much it. I want to get a new monitor, which again, to be frank, monitors are expensive. I want to get a 4K monitor, and I want to get a monitor that I already have that's 1080p, because I'm not utilizing my computer. Like, a lot of people have told me already, like, you have a 4080 and an i9, like a 2022 i9, and you have a 1080p monitor. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, bro, what the hell? They're like, get a 4K monitor. Like, you're not even using your computer. And I'm like, yeah, I should be. So that is another thing I want to buy. But the reason why I have this monitor for so long is because, yeah, they are right though. I mean, to be fair, they have a point. And I totally understand it. I mean, I'm playing on a 1080p 60Hz monitor that's really old, actually. It's quite old. I've had it for a long time. The only reason why I like it so much is because it's 40 inches. So it's like, it's a big monitor, like it's massive. It's like having like a giant TV. So I do like it for that. Another problem that kind of arises because of how big it is there's no more room on my desk for any other monitor, because of how big the screen was. So I had to go get another desk, go put another monitor on. I do have 2 monitors. I would actually, I was my first 2 streams when I started doing this, I didn't even have a second monitor. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I didn't even have a second monitor. I had to alt tab out of my game to read chat. That was rough. That was really rough. And I was playing Elden Ring at the time, so that was super rough. But I got a second monitor really fast, because I was like, I need a second monitor. So I got a second monitor super fast. And then, so I started doing that, yeah. Oh damn, yeah, it was rough. But you know what, there's people who probably started with even crappier setups than me. Most people probably can't even say they have the same computer as me, which, I mean, I guess that's something, I guess. But yeah, I need to get, like, I have a tripod set up with my phone, and the tripod has a cooler on it that keeps my phone cold, because my phone gets really hot with the VTubing thing. You probably know. I'm gonna ask you that, because I do find it's a funny thing. When you were doing the VTubing today, were you using your phone for your camera? Yeah. Did your phone get super hot I don't know what kind of phone you have, but it did, yeah. The phone, yeah. So that's something that Reinhardt told me before I started. She's like, you're gonna want to get a cooler, because one thing you're gonna notice is that because the VTuber thing utilizes your camera and it utilizes literally every single movement that it's ever made, and it also has to put that on a screen, your phone will get super hot, like really hot. I'm not even using an iPhone. Oh, and what I would suggest is, well, it depends, right? Like, you can get that cooler. I end up not, I'm not sure exactly which one I sent you. If it was the, I'm not taking a look on Discord, actually. Let me see. Let's go take a look quickly here. Yeah, Discord. Okay, so that one, okay, story about that. Now that you're bringing up that cooler I sent you. So the thing about that cooler is I bought that cooler, but because my phone holder was set up was made the way it was, the cooler didn't fit with the phone holder. So it didn't really work. So I had to go buy, and I'll send you it. And I do feel like it you know, maybe it's good for you. I don't know, it really depends. I bought something that it's basically a tripod that has a cooler attached to it. Because the cooler that I sent you was so big and so bulky. I don't know, somehow Reinhardt says she uses it. I don't know how she fits that on her holder. She must have some sort of tripod or something that keeps it like still in some way, because that thing is so bulky. I don't know how she fits it. She must have some sort of tripod or something, because it didn't fit on the phone holder I had. So I returned it, and I had to get something. I'll send it to you after stream, because I sent it to Ren, so I do have it. But basically, it's basically a little tripod that has a cooler on the tripod. You don't even have to buy the cooler. The cooler is just on the tripod itself. And all you do is just put your phone on the tripod and it cools it. So it's really handy. It's also really cheap. It was only like 30-40 bucks. I mean, when you're buying a cooler and a tripod and stuff, usually it does get a little expensive, but it was actually quite cheap for what I was looking for. Let's see. This point I'm just kind of talking, and like the game's kind of like the second point here. That's fine. This game is so chill. Honestly, that's why I like playing this, because it's so like I could just sit here and just talk and play, and I don't have to worry about much, because the game is so like, oh, I do one thing and then I wait. But yeah, definitely, yeah, because my phone was getting really hot. He was even telling me I did it for about 4 to 5 days without a cooler, and it was fine. Like, it was not a big deal. I also was leaving my window open at night, and I live in Canada, so it's really cold here. So you know, my room was getting really cold, and I was just doing that as like a way to like counteract it. Now obviously my phone was still getting quite hot, but yeah. I mean, I did it for about 5 to 6 days. It wasn't really a big deal, but she did tell me, she's like, you know, if you do it for a long period of time though, it will break your phone. Like it maybe it won't break it, but your phone will start acting weird, because it's like you're overheating it pretty much all the time. So you definitely want to get a cooler to make sure that you're basically keeping your phone safe. Actually, it's actually quite fine for that kind of stuff, which is actually surprising. This guy's not even fine. It's actually quite fine for that stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you're doing it, like let's say you're doing let's say you're doing 8 hours, and you're doing that every day, 5 days a week, yeah, that's gonna break your phone. you know, if you're doing like 3 hours every other day, or like 4 hours every other day, something like that, or even like one 8-hour stream this day, and then you don't stream for like 2 days, and then you stream another 8 hours, then fine. But if you're streaming like 8 to 10 hours every day, you're gonna break your phone. Like I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna brick it. So that's why I do suggest to get a cooler. Like, there's some people who literally like, I don't forego this, but I have seen it from like, it's mostly the popular streamers who do, to be honest with you. Like, they're really popular VTubers that do this, but there's VTubers I've seen that literally go buy. Well, I mean, Reinhardt did it too, actually, now that I think about it. She even told me, she's like, oh, I went and bought a separate iPhone just for VTubing. Like, I went and bought a phone just for the VTubing. I was like, I don't know, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's expensive. That's what you did? Holy. I just used my actual phone. I don't even have an iPhone. My phone's an Android. It's a new Android. It's 2022. It's a 2022 Android phone, but yeah, it's not an iPhone or anything. And it works quite well. I mean, it tracks me perfectly well, so I can't complain. Yeah, I can't really complain about it not doing its job, because it definitely tracks me. Sometimes the model seems to get out of focus and it then glitches out, but I think it's because I'm out of camera range more than anything. I don't know if I'll ever do that. Get like a brand. I don't know. Maybe if things really start kicking off. Wow, he just conceded. He literally just straight up conceded. Like, there is no wine to try on that. Okay, whatever. Gives me XP. Can't believe how good your model looks in the eyes. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Here, let me do something here for you quickly. This way you can get a good look at everything. There you go. And you know, just to be able to do things like you can change the eyes and stuff, which is really nice. I do like that. Or even, there's a bunch of stuff that I did on my own time. But it was worth it. I mean, I like it. It works out well. What I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I forgot that one's there. Confused. How I feel every time I play this game, honestly. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I did that. I think that was just for my own thing. I did for myself. I don't know why. I just got very interested in doing a lot of this. Let's not do that. And then just put that over there. But yeah, basically it's just something I did in my own time. And it's good. But I do like this one more because it's more makes sense. I don't know. I do thank you so much. You're so sweet for saying all that. Thank you. It might not be as good as some others that I've seen on here, but you know, I did as much as I could, and I can always go back on it if I even want to change things or add things. That's probably the most part that I like. I can always go back and add something new or change something if I want to. Like, you're here, and no one else is here right now. So I wouldn't mind just showing you just so you have an idea. Let me see. I do have something, because I remember you asked me before, you're like, do you have anything that you have planned for something different? I do have something planned for something a little different. It's really just a color swap, but it is a little different. So hopefully this will be done and I can get this done differently. But yeah, we're gonna go back to the other one because that's the one that I kind of have set more or less. This is the one I kind of have like a lot of my presets on, and I like actually kind of worked on the mouth movements and stuff. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully I'll use that soon, but for right now I'll just stick to this one for now. I did this one because I mean, I don't know, I always liked the color combination of black and red. So I wanted to make something that was kind of similar to that. And then, I mean, this is kind of like a little bit of a pink, but it's like a reddish pink. And then I wanted to do something that was a lot different. It's basically kind of the same thing, like the same model, just like a kind of a bit of a color swap. But I wanted something that was like a little different, so I chose pink and blue. And I originally, I didn't think it was gonna work out. Then I looked at it, and I was like, no, it looks good. I like it. No, he conceded. Yeah, that's the most important part is like, if I want to, I can change things. Kind of like how you saw with the one that I just showed you is like, I can change certain things if I want, which is nice. And I'm hoping to make something that's a lot different. Obviously, that's not too different. It's just a color swap, so it's not like crazy or anything. But hopefully I will turn it into something that's like actually like a lot different. Maybe another hairstyle or something. I don't know. I'll have to think of it. Oh, I didn't realize this was on my screen. Turn that off. The V2 thing was on my screen. But yeah, hopefully I'll have an idea of what I want to do with it more. I wanted to save it until like later on down the line. And then I'll use it when I feel like it, but right now I'll probably just stick to this. No worries, Hosh. Again, I do really appreciate you being here, sticking around. Like, I honestly, I'm not going to stream for that much longer anyway. I'm only going to stream for probably about another hour. And I'm probably going to be raiding Reinhardt anyway, because I probably will be raiding her and then going, like, maybe getting something to eat and, like, just relaxing and stuff. So, again, I have no worries at all. I do hope you have a wonderful rest. I was going to say morning. No, I'm sorry. I was gonna say night, but I realized it's 6 a.m. for you. 7 a.m. now. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning. And hopefully the rest of your day goes well. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I do hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and hopefully the rest of your day goes well. Or I said night. I'm so used to it because it's night here. But yes, you have a wonderful rest of your day, Hosh. Thank you again for spending time with me and hanging out. You take care.
I'm known for my excellent timing.
Excellent timing.
what?
Why does that look so similar to the aesthetic of that game? That was like really trippy on the game. Ooh, they have a pack for her? Another card detail for me.
Good to see you again.
Ready. I am going to switch it up here, probably play some Elden Ring for the last hour or so. I'm getting a little bored of magic here.
Oh, go go to the bottom. Alrighty, let's play some of this for at least a little bit. $57. Damn, we are getting high up there now. Okay. Need to screw with something here. Alrighty. The last I left it off just doing some random stuff in Caelid. Probably go do that one thing I was doing before. Oh, what? They comboed me with their arrows. Oh my god. My lord. That is these dogs everywhere. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey. Not very nice. Can you make it across that? I'm curious if you can make this. Oh, you can make that.
I forgot there's like a bunch of dragons here. Oh, we don't really do much damage. That's one. That took a long time. Gravel stone. Oh, what? That instant killed me. Oh, wait, what? Oh, man. I gotta kill that one dragon again? I think these dragons respawn. Man, these things are tanky. Yeah, they do respawn. Wow, these things are tanky. Oh, it's stuck. That makes it easy. What? I like dodged exactly when he landed. What? I was like ready for it and everything. Damn, that has a long hitbox. Took so long too. Oh my god. These god dang dragons. They're gonna be the death of me, I know it. Yeah, they are gonna be the death of me, I can tell. Oh wow. Uh-oh. They are slow, though. Kinda helps. Wow. Well. Oh my god. My lord. What? No way. What? Bro, that hit so hard. I'm just gonna run past these things. They're way too strong. Like, I can kill one, and then after the first one, it's like, That is a big dragon. How long is it gonna take me to kill this thing? No way. Can't sleep. Oh no. Sorry, you can't sleep. Well, hopefully you can go to bed or be able to pass out soon. I'm gonna be here a long time. Like, I don't know if I even should be doing this. You caught me at a time where I'm not really exactly sure if I should be doing this. It would it would be faster, I think. My god. He's so tanky, my weapon is so poo-poo. He's a bleed weapon. Yeah. Oh my god. That's too funny. Well, it's poo-poo on that guy anyway, because I guess maybe he's like wholly immune or something. I have no idea. Wow, their eyes are glowing red. It's actually kind of creepy looking. Big one dies. Okay, that makes sense. I actually didn't know that. I thought most people I saw just go ahead and just start killing that thing. It's also nice that they all have half health. They don't have full health or anything. Oh wow, that missed. Oh. And this is where it gets a little worrying. Yeah. Oh man, they do so much damage. They hit so hard. Maybe I should try going for the first one like that to save my mana pots. He buffs all of them around him? Oh, okay. But damn, that thing one-shotted me. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So they all get buffed even if I hit these one. I thought he would stagger. Weird thing. How's it going, Flop Easy? Hopefully you're having a good night. Welcome, welcome. Where the speed runs at. I don't think we're gonna be speed running anything with this weapon. I think everything is gonna be a slow grind. God. Definitely gonna be switching to this weapon very soon. I mean, we have the strength for it. Oh my god. He's inside of his... Okay. He's like inside of the wing. Oh, we fat rolled though with this sword. No worries, Hush. I do hope you get to fall asleep as well. Hopefully. Hopefully maybe this stream will help you fall asleep. Yeah, we don't really do much damage. Need the ASMR. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing much ASMR, but maybe just like some chill gameplay would maybe hopefully help him sleep. Unfortunately, there's not gonna be much as really shitty as it sounds, I think we were doing better with this weapon. We're actually doing more damage. I think it's because the other weapon needs to be upgraded more. Oh, I guess he hits you with his... He hits you with his face as well. Oh. Well, that makes it 10 times harder to dodge. ASMR. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if there's gonna be much whispering. Probably wouldn't really sound too great with this mic either. Maybe... But, you know, with the actual microphone, then maybe it'll probably be a lot better. Can't believe that staggers him though. That didn't even look like it was inside of him. He stabbed him. If you don't try. Yeah. Some of those people though, they have like this like crazy ASMR setup where they got the like, I don't even know. They look like giant ears. Those things look weird. But I bet it probably works really well for the type of stuff that they do. Oh, we have no mana. I thought we might have had enough mana to do our finisher, but I guess not. Uh-oh. Yeah, those giant ear things though, those things look crazy. Oh no, I was so close. Saw that coming a mile away. Right as I missed, I was like, oh, we're dead. If I hit him though, I would have staggered him, but curious if I should just check what's in here before I start trying to kill those dragons. See if there's anything I might have missed in Fort Faroth. It says, oh, bunch of bats in here. Oh my god. Yo, those bats hurt. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting the bat to do that much damage. Oh my god. Do I not have a bleed? I think I have a bleed weapon. This. I don't know if that has bleed on it. Oh, it does. Cause of blood loss buildup. Yeah, we could use a dagger if there's any daggers I have. Let's see. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, we don't have the arcane now. I guess maybe this would be a bleed weapon. Wow, that's a lot bigger than I was expecting. I was expecting this to be a knife or like a sword. It's like a giant spear. No, Hush got me with the classic "that's what she said" joke. I fell for the classic one-liner. It makes me fat roll too. It's not doing much damage. God, why am I hate that I'm stuck using this. I really hate that I'm actually stuck using this. Bro, it doesn't reach. I'm leaving. Oh no. No, you ain't getting up. I can use the magma sword. It's just not it's not, I don't think it's upgraded enough. We could go punch the big dragon with the bleed weapon, and honestly, oh, And honestly, it probably would work. Yeah, I think I need to upgrade the Magma Sword. Because I feel like it's just not doing as much damage. It's really... It's annoying, but I think it feels like it's not doing as much damage as this. Probably because this is so upgraded. So I think we're going to have to upgrade it more. Because when I do hit stuff, it actually does hit a lot. It's just, it's hard to hit things. Oh my god! Just sitting here wailing on that thing. Oh? Oh, I should probably heal. Poison's gonna kill me. That's the only weapon we have. We just gotta sit here and just go berserk. Even if there's it literally got up from being stunned and I stunned it again and I was like, I'm just gonna keep hitting it. Oh my god, that's a huge item. Now we can get to the... I mean, we can use it now to get to the left side. That area would totally destroy us, though. I don't know if we should even be thinking of going there. The snow area? I don't think that's a good idea. Dude, what the? It does a lot of damage when you can hit it with the finisher thing. Oh, I'm out of mana. Well, let's go crazy. Oh, there's another one. What? Oh, I didn't know there was a third one. Damn, I don't want to kill those bats again. Okay, we're dude, this is gonna take us so long. But we're gonna take this. We're gonna test this. We're gonna see how long this is gonna take. Hopefully it's not as long as I'm thinking. Does it bleed him? Oh, that damage though. The damage when the bleed gets off though. It's still gonna take so long. Wait, the bleed's not. Why aren't you bleeding? Bleed, goddamn you! There you go. Oh my god. Well, hopefully you'll probably fall asleep to this. Oh my god. Why isn't he bleeding? Bleed, goddamn you. Oh my god. He's at half health. You know, I wish I had a better bleed weapon. Katana would be faster? Yeah, thinking that. Do we have a katana? With the Moonveil katana, which is probably the best katana for PvP. A lot of people say that's literally like the best katana for PvP in the whole game. I think it's the only katana that we have. Oh, the claws bleed? Wait, this could be game changing. Oh my god. Thank you, Hosh. Oh my god, that's game changing. Yeah, dual wield them. He's moving. Wow. Oh my god, it's actually so much faster. It's literally twice as fast. Yeah, 'cause there's two weapons now. Wow. Oh, there it goes. We're so close. Oh my god. That's still probably so much health though. That little tiny... It's crazy that that tiny little bit is probably still so much health. Like we're constantly hitting it. Okay, there he goes. He's dead. Oh my god. Did all the dragons die too? Oh my god, they do. I was gonna say, let's not lose these souls. See if there's anything else we can use just to maximize this. The 87,000 souls. Let's see. If we could do strength, faith. More mana? Oh no. I mean, the rest of it we're probably going to use for upgrading. Upgrading the magma sword. I'm just curious if I should be leveling arcane. Let's say, I guess if you want to do something that's different, you can level up arcane. Wow, that was so much level ups, it made my game freeze. I guess because it's so much souls was just used at once. Like this, like the sound just cut out randomly when I did that. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna go back to round table hold. See, we're gonna see if we can upgrade that magma sword. We want to use it. Because it's still only a +3, where this... I don't know why I did it, but this thing's a +7. Is it? That's a +5. Not +7.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Let's see if we can strengthen. No. Oh, we can. So it's a +4. It should really be stronger. Yeah, it's literally stronger now. So we'll probably just use this instead. The other one does have better face scaling. This has B in face scaling, but you know, I'd like to hit harder though. And the weapon just looks so cool. Man, I want to find like an armor that gives me like a giant cape. I've been wearing this thing for so long because I like the little wolf cape thing on the back. I think it looks cool. Looks cool. Oh, okay. So yeah, you can just buy their stuff here. I mean, we don't really need those right now. Do you have any stone sword? She doesn't have any stone keys. Curious if there's any traders that I didn't buy a stone sword key. Check. Check this one. Because I know there's definitely a couple of places I've been to already that I can't even enter stone sword key.
Back over. Unusually this.
Okay, I've already bought his.
Have a safe journey.
Merchant. Oh, sorcerer's selling. Oh, I don't think I ever went in there. I just realized there's a cave there. Surprised I never saw that. It is kind of like a little hidden in there. It's kind of hard to see it.
Trade again.
You have a stone sword key. It also has some smithing stones, but I could just buy those from the person at the... Well, now I know where to go after we do that. We're gonna go back to the very beginning area and use that stone sword key on the very beginning. I do want to be able to open that. Yeah, we're gonna go here because I didn't even realize. Okay, maybe. I don't think you can go down this way. That looks like death. That also looks like death. But not those things. How do you get down? Figure out here how we can get down from. And maybe we can just teleport somewhere. Maybe we should just teleport. Maybe no. Maybe that'll. Just figuring out if we can get down from there. Oh, like one of those guys. Assuming maybe it's in here. Oh. But he's not gonna drop down, is he? Oh, I guess I never did go down this way. Yeah, Magmasaur is definitely gonna have good. That's the biggest thing. It's gonna have a lot better reach. Oh, what the? Here it is. Orn Tunnel. Oh, you gotta take some stuff off though. Damn. Oh my god. What's so heavy? Oh, is it the helmet? Is this helmet really heavy? Must be the helmet. We're even wearing the arsenal charm on. Oh, I mean, I guess we don't really need the shield. That'll help. Oh, we're still fat rolling. Oh my god. Not fat rolling. So going on 40 is heavy load. Oh no, even 38.9 is heavy load. There we go. Now we can actually roll normally. Dude, there's no point having a shield because we're not going to be able to use the shield. Explosive stone. Them stones are explosive. Oh, what the hell? Just. Got in here. Somber smithing stone. Yeah. Hopefully it's gonna be like better. We are in a low level area though, that does make sense. Just surprised I never found this area. Nothing down there. We go. Oh. Didn't realize this was here. Oh no. I thought I was dead there. Could be like, oh no. Not like this. I said this was a low level area. It is actually. I would be a little embarrassed if I died. A lot of smithing stone ones, which I guess is okay for farming. Soft cotton. Thing. Oh really? This is the boss? I've killed like a whole bunch of these. Oh my god! What a boss. Oh my god. Destroyed him. Absolutely obliterated him. That was insane. Oh my god. I might do this, and then I think I'm gonna end it off here after this dungeon here. 'Cause I do want to go raid Reinhardt. But I'm gonna do this dungeon before I do that. I've wanted to do this for a while. It's been on my list of things in this game that I've been doing. Oh wait, you need two? Oh no. Maybe there's one. Oh damn. But we can still go. Where is it? Is it here? Yeah, I think it's here. Oh no, I thought it was one stone sword key, not two. I guess it does make sense if it's two. It's literally a full dungeon that you're entering. I know I never opened this place with the stone sword key, so we can do this. Oh wait, this way? Oh, it's this way. Yeah, you can even see the stone sword key statue. Uh-oh. Sword of Saint Trina. Oh. Dude, it's still right behind me. What? Oh, it's so fast. What? I didn't expect it to be that fast. Holy. Could try this merchant, see if he has anything. I hope he doesn't have a stone sword key, because then I would have probably wasted it on that one. Not really. Need to use it.
Oh. Wait, you got it back.
Oh yeah, I never gave him that sewing needle.
What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
Sag.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Aw.
I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose. Thank you're very. I always.
Guess we'll see him again, hopefully. Hopefully, he seems like a nice thing. Nice guy for the little thing he is. I don't know what kind of animal he is, but.
I don't want it.
No, he didn't have a stone sword key. Okay. I was like, I hope not, or else I know I probably would have wasted the other.
Done? Well, yeah.
Try going back to that place. God. Oh no. Wow. Okay, don't let him touch you. Holy shit. Give me 1 second here. Just looking at something quickly. My apologies. Oh, okay. No, I was just looking at something. My apologies. But I think we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this one more time. Thought I killed all the more powerful bats. I guess there was one more. Jesus, there's a lot down there. Oh. Was that where the last one came from? Once this is actually better for this, specifically. What? Bro, everything one-shots me. Even the rats are one-shotting me. It's so scary. Bro, I gotta do all that over again? No, 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 no. We're running through a lot of it. It's down there with the bats. I ain't going down there. Holy shit, we got our souls back. Uh... Radagon's Sore Seal. Uh-oh. That's fine. It's the thing's right there. Oh man. Oh my god. Just say our souls are gonna be right here, so. Oh, there's a bunch of dragons out here still. I guess those are just random dragons that just chill around here. Come on. Oh, dude, you gotta lead me into the dragons. No, come on. Somber Smithing Stone 8. Oh, holy shit. He's taking a tumble. This is gonna be a long climb. What a thrill. Just waiting for the Metal Gear Solid music to start playing. Thrill. It's like, okay. No, you little... Oh my god. Gonna be like, I hate you. I still hate you because I now have to still climb the way up, but... No, they're closed. No. Okay. Another time. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. How do you get, like, booted off? What's going on down there? We climbing. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Woo! Hello. Oh, hello, the Sovereign. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, I'm only gonna be on just for a bit longer, but I'm glad to see that you're doing well tonight. Hello, hello. Sorry, oh. This part here has got me a little tense. Trying to not fall here. Where do I go from here now? It just kind of fell. Oh. Oh. Up on the ladder we go. I'm trying to see if I can get to the top of this thing. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god! Wasn't expecting him to jump on the horse like that. Oh my god. Why is this so tight? Like this, it's like it feels like you're gonna fall off every time. Oh man, finally. I don't think I can even do anything here. Yeah, because I don't... It's meant for, like... Tower, but I never finished the tower. Unless there's something in the bottom of this thing. Like, where does this take me, technically? Oh, who's this? Oh, stuff behind me. Okay. Okay, wait a second. There's more to this place, okay. Than just the top of the tower. I feel like all those signs to tell you that there's a guy here. God damn. It's not open from that side. Whoa, wait, well, where do I go from here? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Shit, where do I go from here? I think I just drop like this. I don't think it wants you to go there. That doesn't sound that. Hey, maybe they do. No, that doesn't look right. Oh shit! Here we go! There? Drop there? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, it's like I'm playing Jump King. And I hate it. Oh. God, it's like every jump I feel like I'm gonna fall off. Like, God. Oh, and there he goes. Whee! Holy crap, we saw him fall all the way to the bottom. Why is there so much blood spots here? It's making me a little weird. Oh. He's standing there, menacingly. Oh. Wow, this guy hurts. Oh, I don't like this area. Hopefully that elevator that I picked up maybe will bring me back. Probably not though. Oh, I think if I just went up the ladder, I could have probably opened the door, but I didn't. Oh no. Then we're gonna go all the way back down the way we normally did. That so does make you feel like you're gonna die though. Huh. Yeah, she got back here pretty easily, actually. Now, this time, we're gonna go up the ladder. We're not gonna go directly to that door. We're gonna see what's up here. It is dark. Bro, I can't even see. The screen on the stream is just black. What a thrill. Just fucking long ass ladder climbs. Okay. Yes, that was for the shortcut. But yes, we kind of needed that. That does look like it would be an invisible wall, I'm not gonna lie. You know, we should probably just use our magic. Yeah. Oh, that does nothing. Huh? What the? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh. That guy sucked. That guy was super strong. How do you... Huh? How do you not die from that fall? What? I feel like I've done falls that are three times as short as that, and I've got instantly killed. The hell is another basement? Oh. Another one of these guys? Come on, bro. Oh. Oh no. Okay. That guy's rough. Bro, he does so much damage. What? Oh, that's right, my souls are in there. Shit. Well, I think this is about a good time for me to cut it, because I am gonna probably go chill and relax and stuff. So I am going to go raid a friend that I wanted to go watch their stream, but I do hope everyone has a good night. I do thank you for everyone who showed up, chilled, hanged out. But I do hope everyone has a good rest of their night and has a good time chilling. Oh. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just give her a raid here. But thank you for showing up, Shalvin. You always show up during the streams, which I really do appreciate. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and you take care. Thank you again. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your